Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight, we're having a bit of a change-up. It's Thursday, and normally we have tabletop, but our tabletop session got canceled at the last minute. And this game just hit early access today. So, we did play this a little bit before. Oh, understood. Hey, thank you, Mustafa. But we played this a little bit before, a couple of years ago, during a demo fest on Steam. They did it as a demo, and we were able to play it for a little while, and really enjoyed it. But now it's out in early access, and Paradox has taken over publishing for it. So that's going to be interesting. But yeah, taking a brief break from all the Bellwright stuff we've been doing. We've been doing a lot of Bellwright. And it's going to kind of take a little break from that tonight. We're going to go back into it tomorrow this weekend. But I wanted to give this game a shot, especially since today is the release day. And let's check out what we've got going on here. So real quick, hey Pix, hey Bill, Brad, what's going on? Good to see you. And Mustafa, thank you for being here. All right. Now, single player, new game. We'll call this DDG Solo. And I guess this doesn't really matter. And we're just going to tell it start game. Let's see what we get. Oh. Has a bit of a Minecrafty look to it.
Welcome, operator. I'm Carl, your facility management artificial intelligence. This resource-rich moon has been selected for the Foundry initiative with the goal of converting it into a manufacturing hub. Construction work has already started, and many teams, just like us, have been deployed with their initial assignments. Our task is to establish mining and smelting operations to ensure a steady supply of essential metals. My goal is to assist you in setting up this factory. Let's run a few basic checks before we get started. Open your map to check your surroundings.
All right.
Fantastic. There are several ore patches in the vicinity. Equip your ore scanner from the inventory and use it to locate the ore patches.
All right. Backpack.
To get started, approach both of the ore patches and mine some ore.
Okay. Oh, here we go. So it kind of highlights them for us. All right. Well, we'll head off to the... Oh, well, that's really close by. Okay. Okay. And then we got the brown ore over here.
Great.
Okay.
Now that we have an initial supply of ore, we need to smelt it into plates and rods. Go back to your drop pod and use the built-in smelters to create your first crafting materials.
Okay. We gotta let that run for a second. So it is a factory game, or factory type game. Boy, that thing is loud. Let's walk over here where it's not making me deaf. Yeah, we've got a lot there. Yeah, no tabletop tonight, Frostbite. It got canceled at the last minute. Had a couple other players that weren't going to be available. the wife and I talked about it, and she had a bunch of stuff that she needed to do with the kids tonight and everything. So we're going to do some stuff over the weekend to try to do some stuff for our anniversary. But I did get her a very, very nice set of flowers delivered here to the house for her. So she's very happy with the flowers because they had tulips, and those are her favorite flower. So tulips can be hard to get. So instead, since this game just hit early access today, just came out today in early access, I decided to go ahead and pick it up. It's in early access with the promotional sale on it, the 10% off on Steam, until May 16th. No, I better not do that.
Now that we have basic materials available, we should start crafting building blocks which act as a foundation for other buildings. To do so, you need to open the crafting menu and click the desired items. Then, place them in the shape of a platform next to one of the ore patches.
Okay. Then we need building blocks. I'll just go ahead and make a whole bunch of them. Let's kind of do this like this.
To automate ore extraction, we need to set up a drone miner. Craft one and place it on top of your foundation right next to the ore patch.
Okay. Drone miner. Oh, that's right. It'll craft everything for me. I just gotta go get the stuff. All right. Take those out of there. Take those out of there. And then craft. Make one of those. And I'll make all the different pieces that go to it using the materials in our pocket. So some of this has got things similar to what's that other game? The one with the bugs and everything, the other factory game. Factorio. Alright. So number 3.
Drone miners and most other buildings require power to function. Let's build a biomass generator on the same foundation as the drone miner. Once built, you need to harvest some plants and trees with your mining drill to collect biomass. Insert the biomass into the generator and it will start to power all buildings on the same foundation as the generator.
Okay. So then we gotta get more of this stuff, I think. Oh, no, we've got everything we need for it, so. Okay, Frostbite, yeah. So, yeah, this has got SAS Factory, Minecraft-ish type things. Okay, let's get this. I remember this being annoying. Let's put that there. Oh, we get seeds now. That's new. Let me adjust some volumes here. Let's see. Audio. Let's bring the SFX down to there. Try this again. There we go, that's better. Now I can hear while I'm drilling. Manage inventory, or can I just put it in there?
Go watch your mining drones acquire your first automated ore. Aren't they beautiful? Anyways, we need to get going. Let's build a smelter next.
Okay. Smelter. I think we're going to need more grids. So I'm going to come over here. I hear you, Frostbite. Alright. Dump that in there. Dump that in there. So I can see we're going to want to build a foundation grid and come across over here. So before doing his whole smelter thing and everything, we're going to go ahead, build foundation out, come out to here, and then down to here. This way we can get the mining drones set up on both items. Then we can look at the smelters. Yeah, I do have some foundation grid on me. So that goes a little bit. Keep it on where we're wanting to go. We're going to have to give that a second. Okay, now so this, I can just take the content out of it and drop it in there. Let that run for now. And while we wait for it to run, I'm going to grab a quick smoke. Did have a couple of good positive things today, not just with the 15th wedding anniversary with me and my wife, but my mechanic called me with my car, and we don't know if it's fixed yet, but we're trying a thing. And driving home, the car drove just fine. I even stopped at a couple places, got back in, drove some more, and it behaved the entire time. So I'm going to plan on actually driving into the office tomorrow and seeing how it goes. And hopefully this is a good deal, at least for now. And maybe I can, get the cash together to be able to take this car in, trade it in, and get something new. Yeah, I do remember that I really enjoyed this game last time. If I remember correctly, Tundra even joined me on this last time. Thank you, Frostbite. But I was, I was already kind of in the mindset going, I wanted to play something that's a little bit more chill and relax, and so it was either pull up Planet Crafter or you know, and then I saw this hit early access today. I was like, oh, okay. Well, then we'll play Foundry since there's no tabletop tonight. Now on the plus side, on the tabletop end of things, because I took care of a few other things, character creation process, whatnot, put some stuff up on Scabbard for my character. I had 70 points to spend on my character. So we're developing a new version of the Gunslinger Advantage, and going to run with that for my character, which is going to be extra whifty. Gets to do even more damage with all of his guns, and enables him to be a little bit more acrobatic with his weapons and not take any penalties when jumping around with his weapons. And then bumped our dex and our gun skill a little bit. So he is set up now to really be a serious threat as a sniper. Gone home, what's going on? Alright. This probably made a lot now. Yeah. Grab those, grab those. Craft. We'll make 10 of them. That gives us 100. We'll see if that'll get us enough to come down here. So I want to make sure we're lined up enough. The reason I want to do this is because everything on the grid, if the whole grid's connected, then it's all powered by the same power. And we may get to the point where we're having to run power lines. But I remember there was lots to go and find and search out and look at. Of course, now that I turned on the volume on that, now my footsteps are really, really loud. Let's bring those down a little bit. That's better. Alright, we got water there. Brand new biome, yes. They added in a lot more with the early access. A flashlight? Okay. Alright, we've got our pieces. So let's line up here. One, two, three, four, five. Alright, almost has us connected. We're going to need more stuff. Yeah, you know, I don't remember seeing the desert biome in the last one. Let's go ahead and dump that in there. Oh, okay. We'll just take that out of there. Let that cook. Yeah, the alpine biome and the forest biome. Now, like I said, the game is multiplayer. Yeah, I'm kind of wanting to do the platform the same width all the way down, kind of doing an L shape here for this initial area that we're building in. So now that we've brought this far out, though, we'll bring this in this direction, and then we'll get our little connecting piece. We're almost there. Just a little bit more. And this way we can kind of design an area that's going to be our power generation area. We're going to have our development area. I'm trying to remember all the things. Because I believe eventually we got to do some research. Yeah, research is not unlocked yet, so. Apparently there's something in the way there. There we go. We want to make one of these. Alright, let's get some raw ore in our pocket. Is that enough? No? What's machinery parts? Machinery parts take 0 ferrite plates. Electronic components. Okay, I don't have the rods. Yes, I do. I have everything. Not enough crafting materials. Oh, because we didn't have the plates. Alright. Alright, there we go. Rotate R. There we go. There. Now I'll start getting us that. Okay, that's still running pretty good. That's full again. Craft a smelter. We're going to want a second one. If I remember correctly, yeah, I think I can hook this up directly to this. Like that.
The smelter is more efficient than the inbuilt drop pod smelter, so you should start using this from now on.
No.
Another benefit is that we can automate the smelters to make our life easier. For this, you need to connect the drone miner to a smelter by using loaders and conveyor belts. Please go ahead and connect them while I'm notifying Mission Command on our progress. Communication link establishment failure. Curiously, I find myself unable to make contact with Mission Command. It could be a technical anomaly. I shall persist in my attempts.
Okay. So what are they saying we have to make? Loaders. Okay. Alright. Alright. That's right. This is where this starts getting to be a little bit of a pain. So let's take that out. I hate taking this out, but gotta take that out for a second. Let's get it over here so it's out of the way. Alright, now let's bring this down just a little bit. Hey, train, what's going on? That uses little avatars. Oh, that's cool. Alright, crafting loaders. Alright, well, give me everything out of you. Trying to remember how all this worked from the last time I played. It's been 2 years since the demo. I'm using Streamlabs OBS to stream. Yep, Streamlabs and Streamlabs Desktop. Alright, we just gotta be patient. Wait for those to process. Then we can use them. Craft 2 loaders and 20 conveyors. Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool, Frostbite. Yeah, I've seen where in my Streamlabs and when I pulled it up on the website, they talked about something like that. And I didn't go deeper into looking at it. But what this is going to do, this setup here, this is going to get us more plates and rods much faster. Just got to decide on how we're going to lay stuff out. Okay. Cool, Frostbite. Alright. We should be able to craft stuff now. 2 loaders, huh? 1, 2. And it wants 20 conveyors. Okay, we'll craft 20 conveyors. Oh. Oh, that makes 2 conveyors per. Okay.
You have the machines necessary to connect the drone miner to the smelter. Now, attach a loader to each machine and connect them with conveyor belts.
No.
After you are done, you should build more smelters and have them produce enough metal plates and rods to fulfill our mission. Speaking of which, the mission control link remains non-responsive. Our objective is near completion and immediate guidance from Mission Command is required.
Alright, now let's take the loaders. We're going to put them here. Take conveyors, set them there. Now, how big was a loader? Is that working? That is working. Okay. Cool. That'll keep us running. Alright, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces in between us and the smelter. Need a smelter. Like so. Like that. No, it's supposed to go like this. There. That's working. Oh, they want me to put down more smelters? Okay. Hopefully that works. No, those use up 2 spots, so. Is that there? Okay, we need more parts. Oh, give me all the parts. We're going to do it like this. And like that. Does that work? Yep, that's working. Okay. We're going to do the same thing over here. So we need more foundation grid. Okay. Give me what you got. Make another smelter. This way we make the game happy.
We have completed our initial mission of setting up a smelting facility. We've done a great job, haven't we? At this point, we should have received further instructions, but something is blocking our communications. I think we'll have to improvise. My archives contain a blueprint for a research server. Through material analysis, I should be able to provide an emergency beacon blueprint. Let's get going and build a research server.
Okay. Oh, Giant. Yeah. I got a notification on my email today. Late this afternoon, actually. And then I lucked out in the fact that my wife had some other things that she needed to get done. So I get to play. Yeah, this is one that I've definitely been looking forward to. Oh, I love it. So I played it back during the Demo Fest when this game was available during Demo Fest, and just absolutely fell in love with the game. And sadly, you know, it gave you very limited hours because you could only play for like 8 hours on this game during Demo Fest, which was more than enough to really get a taste of it and whatnot, and that was fantastic. But now, you know, the game came out in early access today, and so we're getting our start. Don't know how far we'll make it tonight. I'm hoping that we'll get to that massive power generator that I really liked that we got to the last time. Because, you know, they make you have to learn between high voltage and low voltage, so you have that converter that converts it from high voltage to low voltage. Then you don't have to worry about loading this. Oh my goodness, okay. We need some biomass. And it has seeds now. Some of these plants that I've destroyed, I've gotten seeds from, so I guess we can do some farming. trees. What do we get out of this? But, Giant, if you happen to pick it up and install it, you know, the game is multiplayer. Just saying. I hear you. Okay. Well, ping me when it's installed, and I'll switch this over to a multiplayer. Hope it'll let me take my solo save and open it up as a multiplayer. Otherwise, we'll be doing all this stuff all over again. I don't want to do that. But for right now, we're going to take this, and we're going to take that. We're going to run over here. We're going to take these, and we're going to take those, and we're going to make more foundation. There. I like having lots of foundation available in my pocket. Oh, gone home for me. As soon as the game hit into the early release, I was like, yep, I'm grabbing that right now. Oops. I did not mean to dig a hole. But okay. We'll cover it up. Something like that. All right, craft a research thingy. Craft a research server. Well, it's not. Oh, here we go. Research server. Oh, and then we're gonna get it all making the sciencey stuff for researching. Yeah, I mean, it's got a lot of. For me, it's got a lot of Factorio to it. But it's also got some pieces to it that are similar to Satisfactory. And then it's got other pieces to it that make it kind of similar to Minecraft. So, I know the Minecraft thing can be a turnoff for a lot of people. And at first, I wasn't too sure about it myself. Because I'm not a big Minecraft fan. Alright, well, let's make sure there's space on all sides of this.
To advance in research, you will need to build science packs. Craft a few by hand and insert them into the research server to research the emergency beacon blueprint.
Alright. We're following all the tutorial things. Oh. Oh, we can fix that. Alright, everybody's got power now. Research interface. Okay, here we go. Emergency beacon. Oh, then we can get the assembler, and then we get our character improvement. Yeah, now we get to do all the fun stuff. Okay. Well, let's start the research on this. Because it is going to be all about getting the science packs made. We've got ourselves a solid little base going here. Let's go ahead and save our game just to play it safe. And save it to the cloud, yeah. DDG. No, we're supposed to save it to the cloud as well.
Got it. We now have the emergency beacon blueprint. Craft it and place it, but not too close to your existing machines. Those rescue parties tend to land right on top of the beacons.
Okay. Okay, now that I don't know anything about. Okay, that should be interesting. All right, give me this. Not too close to any of the machines. I do not remember this being in the previous game. Why don't I stick that out there? Is it going to complain that it doesn't have power? Call for help. Press button. Oh, where's the button? I don't... Where's the button? Here we go. Push the button.
Great. Now you might want to take a step back and look up.
Oh, look at that.
A real groundbreaker. This corporate command companion bureaucrat bot, C3BB for short, will help us establish a connection with Mission Command. First, let's help him out of that drop pod by deconstructing and placing it in a safe location.
Okay. Okay, it was a safe location. Three by 3 by 3. Does this have to be... I bet this is going to require power. So I guess...
Welcome to the ground, C3BB. We have activated this emergency beacon because we are having trouble communicating with Mission Command. Critical damage on the Mission Command space station, you say? Spontaneous explosive disassembly. That's extremely troubling. What now? Are we trapped here? That aligns with our disaster contingency protocol. C3BB, initiate a thorough analysis of the incident. We'll integrate your extended blueprint archive with our research servers and construct a self-sufficient manufacturing facility capable of providing emergency aid.
We will.
You're right. We need a machine that is able to craft common items. I'm glad you have the blueprint stored. Let's go ahead and research the assembler.
Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. That thing's new. Research interface. We want to research the assembler. We need 5 science packs. Alright. Alright, gonna let those craft. I'm gonna grab a smoke. What? Do I think it'll play on a potato? Hard to say. This one didn't have real severe system requirements. Oh, thank you for the 8 likes tonight, chat. That's awesome. And, yeah, I feel like I got Carl, who's C-3PO, and now I've got this little guy that's kind of like a... I'd say R2-D2, but this is a weird little robot. Is that a button? No. Okay. Can I interact with this thing at all? Oh, I can tell him to go back there. I can tell him to stop wandering around, I see. Oh, that's handy. Alright, so our miners are running. Oof, fuel is running low. Let's go and take care of that. Definitely need a better power solution going on. Make sure we keep our power going, you know, chat. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, bad boy. All right. Oh, you know, I can make extras of these and just go ahead and drop them in there. So I can say, okay, this, start research on the assembler. Now this is where it's going to get complicated because we're going to have to build a whole lot of foundation, tear down some stuff, decide on how we want things to run because you know you can put the incline on the conveyor, and you can actually run the conveyor underground. But it's, well, when Thunder and I did it, it was a little bit of a pain in the butt. I'm grabbing a quick smoke, chat. Also keeping an eye out for when Giant says that it's been installed. And we'll back out to the main menu and bring him in for a multiplayer. And the other thing, keep in mind, yeah, like I said, yeah, there's some people that don't like this company, but Paradox did take over the publishing of this game. For me, I've liked most everything that Paradox put out. I enjoy the Age of Wonders games. I enjoy... there's a few other Paradox games that I played. Oh, Dungeons 4. That's all Paradox. So... Alright. We've researched the assembler. He's not giving me any kind of a new task. Oh, alright. I've got to go turn in. Okay, now I got to talk to this little guy to turn in the quests. Okay.
Great. The assembler will serve as the foundation for mass producing the most commonly required items. Gone are the days of handcrafting. C3BB has been able to establish a limited connection to the space station and will try to extract useful information. Meanwhile, we should focus on scaling up.
Okay.
Right. For more advanced research, we need to increase our material science knowledge. Our goal should be to develop a more advanced science pack. But don't underestimate the worth of the other blueprints. Early analysis indicates that mission control has already been gone for quite some time, so I don't think we're in a rush.
Oh, okay. Alright, chat, let me finish the cigarette real quick. I accidentally brought it into the house a while. I clicked on the buttons there. Don't get myself in trouble. But I do remember getting this all set up and getting the research lab running and all that kind of stuff. So now it's going to be a matter of getting all the machines built, conveyors going, and getting things being made. But getting it automated and loading into there will make our lives a lot easier. So, 8 to 10 days. That's not a bad stay. We are gonna have to build. We're gonna have to move that research lab, I think. Research interface. What does this do? Gives additional inventory slots. Okay. Well, we gotta do that anyways to get the science pack 2. Okay, there's nothing else new on the list, so this will be what we focus on. Oh no, but we also have basic infrastructure we can look at, which gives us containers. Alright, so we need 10 more science packs. We're going to get those 10 made. And then we're going to start working on the foundation stuff. I think we're going to need this foundation going. So, 5. Gives a little bit more room to work with. We'll just build around that big thing. I hear you, bad boy. Okay. No, I'm not letting anything get me down today because, like I said, 15 years of marriage. We've done good. All right, man. Enjoy your medieval dynasty. And I got myself an amazing wife. She stays a little too busy sometimes, but I've got an amazing wife. We're going to fill in all this with foundation. So, let's just go nuts with the foundation pieces for now, because we can get more materials out of those smelters. So we're just going to go ahead and fill the foundation all around our landing pad. We're going to do it all the way around and then kind of fill in this whole area over here. That way we've got ourselves just kind of a full wrap around on the foundation so that we can run our conveyors however we want to. Alright. That's as far as that goes. Now it's just filling in gaps. Oh, I ran out. You know, those foundations, they don't last long because it's just one square. Alright, that's okay. We'll just grab what they have. Get another 100 in our pocket. Yes, I believe this game is controller supported. I think it was controller supported during the demo as well. I don't know how well it works with the hotbar. I think last time it was like a partial controller support. But you know, like I said, that was during the demo when they were still early into the game. So alright, yep, I want to finish filling this thing in. There we go. Alright, now we got room to work. Oh, and then let's go ahead and dump all those in there. And I kind of want to go ahead and get this. That way we can start doing some storage. And we'll do it on both sides. And the storage is going to come off to the side here. And then we'll run little conveyors out of these two to bring over the storage. I don't see a good clean way to do the storage. Well, I mean, we could do this. We're going to have to make it as similar as making foundation. There we go. There. That expands the grid out a little bit. Oh, we're going to be out of power. Okay. There we go. We need everything to keep running. I see us expanding out that way. We're going to do lots of expanding. Lots of expanding. Oh, okay, cool. Yay. What is it researching? Start research on that. Okay. You have new tasks for me? What? Oh, you got yourself down in a hole. Cool. Well, that'll keep you out of my way. Expand smelters. 16
Okay,
smelters.
If it takes 8 small smelters to fill up a conveyor belt, then we'll build 8 for each metal ore.
Yeah, but I'm glad that he's got himself down that hole now, because, you know, makes it where he's not wandering around all over my base. 16 smelters. How am I supposed to run that logistic? I need the next loader, the one that extends out a little bit farther. Let's go ahead and make 2 of those. So I might line it up just right. 2, 3, 4, so it should go right there. Alright, that's where that one goes. That makes it easy. Let's get 8 of those. This one's going to go here. That's going to go there. That goes there. That goes there. Well, hopefully this is working the way I want it to. There we go. There. That should keep those running pretty solid for a while. And I think we're going to just go ahead and set it up the same way over here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's only when I'm hooking them up like this where they're actually just right butted up against each other. Because here, you can see them. You know, it doesn't close them up. But when you put them right next to each other, that's when it closes them up. Because it's run with such a short distance, it's supposed to be kind of an instant transfer. But now we've got storage going. Now, our crafting options. I want to build an assembler. And I want to see how this is going to work. Let's say I want to make an assembler that's just making basic research material. So I want to stick this, in a spot where it's going to be challenging. We're going to have to run this like so. Alright, now configure the assembler. If I say I want it making science packs, okay, I have to be making machinery parts. Power grid strained. That means I gotta make a thing that's making machinery parts. Those are 0 ferrite plates. Okay. So it has to be another assembler. Which also means we need to do this. Need 2 more of those. And then we gotta go collect a whole bunch of biomass. So I gotta make sure I got 300 biomass on me. You know what? There's a whole bunch of trees over here. Let's go get this stuff. Oh, let me go put myself in voice. Let me go put myself in voice on Discord. There we go. Yeah, you know what? It's been a little while, and there we go, 300. There. That means machinery parts. This. Oh, no, I don't like that there like that. There we go. Alright. 2, 3, 4. And this is going to make machinery parts. I mean, if it's possible to call the rescuers the rescuees names, that'd be awesome. But I'm okay with how you have it too. I say it's your call. So I don't want to make things challenging on you. That would be rude. Do that as an output. Do that as an input. Output. Intake. All right. Okay, that's running. So I'm going to want this. Because this recipe, yeah. I hear you. I hear you, Prospect. Oh, yeah. Yeah, gone home. I can see that. Can I do this way? Wait, first. Is this working? It's not. Okay. All right, that does not work that way. Oh, you're going to make me take apart the conveyor piece by piece? That's annoying. That's going the wrong way. Crap. Well, how do I make a curve? Wait, do I have to do that with another loader? Oh, that's going to be silly if that's how I have to do that. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Ah, I was about to get annoyed. You has it installed? Shift plus F. Hey, Solar, what's going on? Yes, Foundry is out. Alright, is that working now? That's working now. Alright, give me just a second, Giant. Let's save. Give me a second, my phone is exploding. It's got so many text messages, it's actually taking a half second to actually pull up. Giant, you're more than welcome to go ahead and jump in voice with me. Korak, what's going on? One. Okay. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Hello.
Alright, we have saved. We're going to go back to our main menu. Now, what I'm really hoping is it's going to let me load this game as a multiplayer. So, multiplayer. Host Steam server. Load existing game.
Oh, it has dedicated servers?
Load. Okay, well, it's set up where you can join me. I'm a little concerned in the fact that it didn't ask me to set a password on it or anything. So I'm hoping that this is set up for friends only to join. We need 2 more loaders and a bit more conveyor. So you have to take a look in the multiplayer and see how to join the Steam server. I have no idea what it's going to be labeled as. It didn't give me anything. And it doesn't give me an option here to invite someone.
Join Steam server. Yes, this is joinable Foundry games, and it shows you up. So I do believe it's streamed on me.
Okay, that's good. had me a little concerned there for a second. Oh, yep, and you just loaded in on top of my assembler.
Oh, this mouse sensitivity is terrible.
You can adjust that. They've got that. They've got that adjustable.
Indeed, I do wonder about the universe. But let's focus on not getting lost in it, shall we?
Apparently, you had a conversation with the beep boop bot.
Yeah, it told me to interact with it. Alright.
Alright, now we can... Oh, we get signs, stairs, railings, ladders, doors. This is what I want right here. Start that research. Alright. I've got the science packs automated. Yep, I'm trying to find where I can, there's supposed to be a spot where I can change my look. But I haven't found it yet. Oh, okay. Well, that's a handy new toy. The tablet. That's cool. So did you play this when the demo was out a couple years ago?
No, I missed it right behind it, but I've seen videos and everything of it. I'm like, I want the game.
Yeah, I played it during the demo fest they had a couple years ago. I was really sad this last demo fest that it wasn't available for the most recent demo fest, because demo fest came out and the very first thing I went looking for was this game. Going, can I do more in this game? And I was like, nope, no, it's not part of demo fest. Going, you bastards.
So that's cool. So I can save your game.
Yes.
Yeah, so I can save it as my own copy. So that's cool. You have people working offline together.
I'm not sure how that'll work, though.
Maybe like, for example, if you're getting off, I want to play, I can save it, and then in the next game, probably join me and save it. I don't know. That is cool.
But since it's a Steam server, but it also has the IP thing, so I'm pretty certain that I'll be able to take one of my unused dedicated servers, because I got like 5 or 6 of them sitting out there that currently the only one that we're really using is the one for Satisfactory. The rest of my dedicated servers aren't getting used right now, so I'm paying for them, but they're not being used. So if this game can be one of them that I can set up on a dedicated server, that would be fantastic. Then I don't have to worry about keeping on saving the game too. And if you noticed, the publisher changed on the game. They moved over to Paradox. Well, no, you wouldn't have noticed. So back during the Demo Fest 2 years ago, it was not a Paradox interactive game. And from the little bit of research I did offline before streaming or anything, that was part of the reason it wasn't part of the Demo Fest, because they were in talks with Paradox at the time. But now Paradox is the publisher for the game. And I think this is the first time I've ever seen Paradox come out with something that's quote-unquote early access.
I mean, just from me never playing it, it seems pretty well-rounded already. Like,
so have you played Factorio before?
no.
No? Okay. I'm finding a lot of aspects of this game to be kind of like a more of a first-person perspective Factorio game, minus the bugs, hopefully. God, please don't be bugs. I don't need the bugs. I want a chill, relaxed game. That's what I was looking for with this. If you do a single-player game, they do have a creative mode available.
Oh wait, you can mine everything?
You can mine everything. It's kind of like Minecraft. We can remove blocks and whatnot to flatten things out to make our factory a little bit more, streamlined. Eventually, we're going to get power going in such a way that we don't have to worry about keeping on reloading these biofuel furnaces. Right now, I'm working on getting some research done for the big thing that I wanted. So if you hit the letter C, that's your crafting menu that you can make yourself. You'll handcraft this stuff.
I changed all my keybinds already.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're screwed when I tell you what button to push. The cool thing that you can do, though, is if you come over to my little storage compartments, you can open up the container, grab yourself a little stack of the xenoferrite plates out of this. Oh, wait, where are you?
I'm currently in a giant hole, seeing how I can dig.
Oh, yeah, you can go a ways. I'm not sure how you're going to get back out of it, but yeah.
I was respawned.
Yeah, I did that during the demo. Wait, that mean you had character customization? Where? Which one did I have? Which menu did I pull up that said character customization? No.
No,
Oh, the tablet.
It tells you where to go. It says you can customize your character's appearance with different looks and colors. To do so, visit the door of your drop pod on the opposite side of the smelters.
Do what? Sorry, I was looking for something. What was that you just said?
It says to activate, to get to the character customization, you visit the door on your drop pod on the opposite side of the smelter.
Oh, okay. There we go. Customized character. Perfect. That's what I was looking for. All right, let's go all deluxe.
Oh, that is so cheating. If you respawn, you keep all your inventory.
Let's go. Yeah, we're DDG, so let's go with this deluxe model. We're gonna go blue, and we're gonna apply. There we go. Now I should look different to you
Yes.
with my top hat and everything. Because of course I went with the Founders pack. Alright, we finished that research. Now, what do we want next? Conveyor balancer? No. We don't need ignium yet. Could go ahead and tell it to do that. Or, oh man, that's 50 science packs. That's 30 science packs. We're not making that many science packs right now. That's 30. That's 15, 20, 15, 15. Oh. Oh, this could be... Yes, we'll do this one. That gives us a new power interface. So, interestingly enough, with this game, everything that is on the foundation, you don't have to run power lines. Everything that's on the foundation will be powered by these burners.
Oh, that's so nice.
Now, later on, when we get to the point that we can actually have steady power running, we do have to run power lines. But it's a little interesting on how it works, because the power lines are high voltage power. And so then you have to build another little thing for the high voltage power lines to connect to convert it to low voltage for our machines to be able to use it. So they do this little thing between the high voltage and low voltage.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, there was so much about this game that I thought was awesome during the demo. I got 8 hours into the game, and it was just epic. All right. We need you running faster. How should we do this? We might need to tear this stuff down and kind of redo it a little bit. And yeah, we can do it that way. Getting the sciencey stuff doing. Yes, this was not smoking. But I have a monocle, so I look smart. And I haven't figured out how to change the view if I can see myself in a different direction, but alright, these guys are going to town on our resources there.
Oh, no, I cut down all the trees.
Cool.
Do you have a... Do I just put it in one of these or all of these?
You just put it in each, because each of them can only hold 100. So if you click that little down arrow on the box, on the panel, if you click the down arrow, then it'll just dump your inventory into it and max it out.
Oh, that's so cool.
This is for that little robot.
Huh.
That is our research machine, and I've currently got it doing some research. But it's going really slow, so I don't like it. So I want to change something up. We're going to have to remove this. Ah! I got rid of too much. You gotta be careful with that bulk destroy. We are going to... Yeah, okay. I see how we're gonna do this. We're gonna run this like so. All right. Shift plus F. I still dug a trench. Don't want it doing that. I just wanted to get rid of the conveyor. All right, now set the conveyor down like this. And then put that into there. Put that there. And that like that. Okay. That means that we can craft another. Yeah, we can definitely craft another similar. All right, so give me a stack of these. And give me a stack of those. Craft an assembler. So what I'm gonna try doing, Chad, is I'm gonna try doubling up our research production. I hear you, Frostbite. No, definitely pretentious. For me, pretentious. Absolutely. Okay, we can put this like that. Oh, no, no. Put the panel on the back side like that. There we go. Alright, now we're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. Configure this to make some science packs. Right, turn that to output. Make a few more conveyors. So we're at the point in the game, Giant, and I know you're still kind of learning your bearings, but we are at the point to start getting these assemblers going, making all the different things, and trying to organize it. All right, now this one's going to be a pain in the butt. Output. Like that. Bring that down to there. Put the curve into there. Oh, it finished. Okay. We'll start the research on that then. Now, how does that work? Alright, so if I set this like that, and like that, that like that. Okay, I think we can make this work. So that goes there, like that. And this comes up here, like this. Does that work? It does. Oh, awesome. That's fantastic. I'm not sure I needed to double my research because of how slow the researcher runs, but okay. But still, I made a thing. Check this out. We can get conveyors to go up and over each other. Took a little bit of work to make it happen, but it happened. So I'm happy. Oh, did you get the ignium scanner? We should look for that.
Sorry, I'm just running while we're trying to figure everything out.
Yep. We've got ignium right over there to the east of us. That way. Okay, if you're going to do foundation, build it this direction. Oh, we're standing right on top of it. Yeah, we need to be able to get down to the ignium.
I'm already down to it.
Okay. Let's uncover the top of it. Because this is going to give us solid power generation.
So are the resources infinite, or do they run out?
They do run out. They last for a long time, though. Alright, that should be good. Actually, let me... make enough room. So what we're going to do over here, we're going to wind up building a miner that's going to go next to this ignium. And then we will have it raise up out of here. So, but we got to get foundation built all the way over here. So if you want to connect to our foundation that we've got going on over, looks like right here. This is going to be the best spot.
Do we need any of the sand, dirt, or stone or anything?
Not right now.
No more filling that biomass burner by hand for you. It's time to upgrade to the burner generator and dig up ignium ore for automated power production. Let's power up our future.
Thanks, Carl.
Why wouldn't you let me draw? Oh, okay. You have to be right on it.
Well, we built the foundation from where I'm standing over to there. then we can set up a miner over there to start gathering the ignium, and then we can set up some burner generators. So that'll work out perfect. The big trick on this is the reason I made this open space over here was so we could bring foundation down, because the foundation don't have slants, but we want to kind of do a little bit of a vertical foundation over here so that we can get the miner bots as close to that ignium as possible, so they'll be able to dig up the whole thing, because they only have a specific range that they'll dig. And then we'll have that lifted up via conveyor up to where we're going to put all the burner generators over here. And then we don't have to worry about the biomass burners. Yay! Oh, yep. All right. Let me go. Research interface. Otherwise, that stuff's just backing up. I actually wouldn't mind this thing. So let's start researching that. Yeah, I knew how much you love Satisfactory, so I knew this game was going to be right up your alley.
Who?
You?
Oh, yeah. Alright, I got the foundation out here.
Alright. So we got to fill up this little area here. Let's see, I've got a little bit of foundation on me. Let's get this filled up about like that. And a little bit more over to there. Kind of like that. Don't want to...
I kind of over-created. I got like 300 on me.
Oh, no, that's not over-creating. That's actually a good amount to have in your pocket. But then we want to go ahead and take this area over here. We're going to want to fill it up with some foundation, because we're going to put down... Let me get one of those created real quick. Let's get the drone miner created. Just be careful with filling up with the foundation right this second, because I got to make sure we've got enough rampage to get up. Alright, we're going to put these guys right here. Alright, then I've got to build I need to build a loader. I need 2 of them at least. And then let's build some ramps. And oh, I need more plates and stuff. You want to go ahead and build a couple of burner generators? I don't know if you got plates and rods in your pocket to be able to burn them, to be able to build them.
No, I'm going to get some.
There we go. All right.
So what do I need? The biomass burner or the burner generator?
Burner generator.
I need 10 electronic components.
That's okay. As long as you grab the rods and the plates, it'll automatically make all that stuff by hand for you. So you just say what you want your end product to be, and it'll make everything you need. It's one of the things I love about this game.
How many do I need?
We should get at least 3 of them, I think. I'm working on the conveyor right now.
So if you just click it once, is that one or?
Yep. Click it once, and it'll make 1 burner. All right. I got the Ignium ore coming up.
Oh, these things are big.
Yes, they are. That's why I was trying to make some space for them. So we're gonna need to get some more foundation. Let's fill up a bit of this area over here with some foundation. You dropped the foundation before I get rid of that rock.
Bad.
Because like I said, we're going to want 3 of them. So, that's 3 to start with. Don't do them side by side. You see how it has all those openings on them? We won't leave enough space to... Well, no, that's good. That's good. That's actually perfect. I like that. And then rotate the other one around where the panel's facing. Yeah. That's nice. I like that. Okay. All right, that gives me an idea on how to run the materials. Okay, I gotta grab some plates and rods. Oh. Oh my. Are we not? No, you must have grabbed a bunch of plates. That must have been it.
Yeah. Yeah, I got 230 on me if you need them.
230. Hold on, I'm watching my... Ooh. Okay. I think this is going to need a little bit of an expansion on it. Now, how am I going to do that? Huh. Alright, chat. I'm going to grab a quick smoke while I ponder how to work this thing. Because we're not producing enough plates. We're already at the point that our factory's starting to choke. Let's do that. That'll take a while for it to make anyways. How are we gonna... Because, yeah, we are... Okay, yeah, we need another smelter. So, let's get a smelter. Sorry, I noticed we're running out of material, so I can't get back over there to run the conveyor. But if you want to run conveyor over those burner generators so they start running, that'd be awesome. However, something to be aware of. I don't know if you noticed it over at the other buildings. So, in order to have stuff go in here, what you have to do, if you look at your crafting screen, there's a thing called a loader. You have to have loaders for it to actually go into the machine. You can't just run the belt straight to the machine. You got to run it into a loader, and the loader will load it into the machine. Easiest way to show you is if you look here, I put 2 loaders on the side of this thing. There you go. And we got a conveyor balancer, so you should be able to throw that on those, because the conveyor balancer is basically a splitter, looks like. Maybe that extra science machine was unnecessary. Not sure. Alright, we need another smelter. Oh, good. We got space right there. Perfect. Okay. Easy enough. Alright, let's make one of these for a second lane. And we need one of those to load into that smelter. Put that there. Perfect. New machine. Like this. And make some more conveyor. So once we've got that kind of power going that we don't have to worry about these biomass generators, and we can have them just running as backups, then we can really look at expanding this thing and getting all the different things made and kind of get it organized. You know how you do a Satisfactory, how you do your storage, everything, all your different machines, fill it in, make yourself kind of a mall for parts. But because of the way the game works, I don't see a necessity to make a storage bin for every single kind of part that we make. If you know what I mean. Oh, this one.
Alright, so...
Let's make 2 more of these. I'll have to be built on that far end. Oh no, we can do it this way. Alright. There we go. Alright, that guy's getting a bit more of a stockpile now.
that balancer is not a splitter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you put 2 conveyors in, and you can toggle the output priority.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, there's got to be a splitter on here. Let's take a look at the research. Maybe I can find one on here. Let's, oh. It won't let me change the research. Okay. Here we go. Yep, that's the burner. That was the second lane loader. Conveyor balancer. Container. Third lane. Filter loader. Biomass farming. Huh. That's annoying. I'm not seeing a conveyor splitter. Oh, I wonder. Oh, okay. I have a weird thought. You mind if I try something here?
I don't care. I was trying to look online, but the game's too new, so I haven't found anything.
Yeah, I was looking at an option we might do here.
Wait a minute, yeah. What, I didn't try deleting one of these to see what happened.
Removing that. Alright, now I'm going to take that off of there and that off of there. Now, conveyor. Can we do this way?
Oh, I have it go through both?
I ran out of conveyor bits. Oh, wait. Since I'm filling up those two, I can just, yeah, I want to see if that's going to work. What do you think? What do you think that? What do you think of that idea?
I mean, it should work. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Oh.
Ah, crap.
Okay, that's set. Oh, that's full of biomass. Okay.
Yeah, I put... Oh, wait. Are we good? We might be good.
I think we're good.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That is awesome.
That is very awesome. It literally was just kind of a thought. But now that means you can get rid of this conveyor, and you can do the same thing with the other conveyor belt for these two. That is really awesome.
Nice. So that means, like, later on, you can just get better conveyors and still feed the same amount, pretty much.
Right. I never tried that during the demo. I actually had every single one of them with its own conveyor and everything, going in there. And it's quite possible I could have done it this way during the demo when I played the demo, but now that I know that works that way, so bear with me here. Think about this. Now that I know that works that way,
You could probably redo stuff over there.
yeah, that means I can completely redo the assembly line, because if it's going to work like that, then I don't need all that extra conveyor over there.
Bingo. It is running. That is sick.
That is fantastic. And 4 of those burner generators, that will be more than enough to keep us powered until we get the steam generator. The steam generator, I will tell you this. The steam generator is a pain in the ass.
They're just like the coal.
Right, once you get it running, it's awesome. But getting it running was an absolute pain in the butt. I think Tundra and I spent like 2 hours trying to figure out how to finagle the pipes and everything to get it to work.
So if you look at the grid, it looks like we're using what we're putting out. Unless I'm not reading this right.
I think that once we get to the burner generators, then so the way it's going to work is that now, for instance, if you go back over to the little biomass burners,
Yeah, it shows they're not running.
they're not going to be burning anything.
Oh, so it kind of sits idle until it's needed?
Yeah.
That is sick. All right. I like that a lot.
So it makes it really easy for us to kind of balance our power and our needs and everything. But now you can see why we're going to need a butt ton of foundation. So what I'm going to suggest, and this is what the little robot said, but it's going to be a pain in the butt to get this lined up. We got to build 16 smelters, because one mining drone is good enough for 16 smelters, or is good enough for 8 smelters. And so we've got 2 different resources that we're mining for manufacturing stuff. Now, in my mind, if mining they gave them such weird names, so it makes it tough on me. If you're mining the iron and you're mining the copper, that's what I'm going to call them, because that's basically what they are. Can handle up to 8 smelters, then that tells me that one ignium mine can handle up to 8 burner generators. But we need to get a assembler put in place that's going to feed into a storage thing and just have that thing making foundation. But trying to arrange our stuff to where we can run the conveyors and whatnot. So you see where I'm talking about the logistics issue of trying to figure out, all right, how are we going to move things around here?
I still don't know what's what, so I'm just following your lead.
So you'll see one machine that's making rods. You got the other machine that's making plates. So plates are coming from basically iron. The rods are basically coming from copper. Feel free to build additional smelters, but like I said, we need an assembler made. Oh, which one did we just unlock?
Mining drill speed 1.
Okay, so now your drill runs a little faster for you. I'll pick up the next research in just a second. But I'm just looking at the amount of foundation that we need, and crafting foundation by hand takes a long time. Whereas if we've got ourselves another smelter for the iron and another smelter for the copper, making the rods and the plates, and we have it feeding out to another assembler, making just foundation for us. This way we can just go and grab a stack of foundation to drop down, you know? Instead of going ground and plates, making the foundation ourselves. We can just go to the box and grab foundation. That's my thought on this. But we're going to need additional foundation to be able to do that. It is awesome these burner generators work like that. I love that. So, what I think we're going to do... Alright, yeah, this is starting to stack up. Good. Give me a stack of those. Craft foundation. And turn it all into foundation. Alright, I gotta let my character sit here and make foundation for a second. But then we're gonna build in this direction. And we're gonna drop down an assembler that's making foundation for us. And we'll drop down another one making conveyor for us. You know, what I'm looking at, have you played Dyson Sphere before? Giant?
No.
No? Okay. So that's another spot where I see some similarities between the games. It has some similarities to Dyson Sphere. Just with the way that it lets you handcraft things just from raw materials, and it'll craft all the different materials for you.
So where do you want the foundation laid? I got 150 on me.
This way. And we want to fill up, basically take our foundation, the entire length of the foundation we've got there, and stretch it all the way out to here. That's why I said we're going to need a lot of foundation. Make sure it's attached. I see you're trying to get your length and then just kind of fill in the gaps afterwards.
Yep.
That's actually perfect. Yeah. Yep, that should have us covered. Oh man, these things are actually still burning.
Is it still burning even though it's idle?
Yeah. Oh, maybe that was a research thing that I had to look at, that I had to get. All right, but now that we've got the burner generator, we got all kinds of things available, but those require red research. We're not going to worry about stuff with red research right now. We're just going to go for stuff with blue research. We don't want that. We did that. We don't need that. I like having signs, so let's get some signs, some stairs, railings, ladders. You know, this way we can start building upwards. Get some vertical building going. And the walls apparently are built with foundation. So if you want to build walls, you build it with those foundation blocks.
So are we going to continue having this stuff make plates, or are we going to switch it to foundations, or is that what we're doing out here?
We're doing that out here.
Okay.
Well, I ran out of the foundation I had, and I had 414 on me. Getting rid of all the stuff that could be in your way. Alright, yeah, it's ready for finishing off that foundation out in that direction. I just gotta find my way back upstairs. Now, how are we going to do that? Oh! That's how we're going to do that. Alright. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Alright. Because now that we've seen this working this way, slap that on there. Oh, come on. I fell off the ledge. Thank you. All right.
So these inputs and outputs can be on any direction?
Yes.
That is so nice.
Well, I wouldn't say any direction. You got your little spots there on the machine that you have to connect to. But in the overall, yes.
That is nice.
Alright, now, what does it take to make foundation? Foundation takes plates and rods. Okay. So, we've got this all running complicated too. So, I'm going to do this. So we don't need to be using all these inputs and outputs.
What do you want to research next?
Give me a second to take a look. Oh, goodness. You know what? Stairs, because I'm tired of having to walk around the damn thing. Okay, so we do it this way. Okay, got my idea. Give me the plates. Alright, crafting. Give me 2 more smelters. Alright, so, but it has to line up just right. So they've got to sit right there. So if I put this right there, that. That way we just run it in a straight line. Yeah. Now, I don't know if there's belt speeds in this game or not.
I presume so because it says Convader 1 recipe. That's why it makes me think there's more than one.
Yeah. Alright, so that's going to be having us our plates. Now, I'm going to want to make another smelter. Make 2 more smelters over here. So we got to run lines over here. Get an assembler, and then I want a logistics container. So I need more plates.
Oh, that's an issue we're running into. The drones can't keep up right now.
Yeah, I'll say it looks like we're choking. And I was afraid of that. But what's going to wind up happening, you know, like I've already got one machine that's already almost completely backed up on our research. So I'm thinking I'm overdoing it on the research. I'm going to shut down that machine. Yeah, I shut down one of the research makers because I think we're overdoing it because that belt's completely full and it's pulling off that other belt, so there's no point. In having that machine run, and by doing that, that will help start to balance our plates and everything. So I tried doubling up the speed on the research, but I can see now that was no good for us. Alright, build. Alright, we need the assembler. So now we're going to put the assembler like this. And then we're going to make a logistics container. Gotta make sure I got 4 slots in between them. Like that. Configure this to be making building blocks. Another loader. Like that. Oh, what I would give for a conveyor merger. Well, we might not need the... Alright, let's do it this way. So run off with just one for now. Let's see.
I got both of them running.
Oh, no. I was talking about the copper rods.
Oh.
I want to see how much of this gets used. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have what I need to make another intake. You got an intake on you?
No, I'm pulling out more ore to throw it in that the smelter by here.
Okay. Craft. Actually, I can just do it this way. Oh, that's the problem. So why is there nothing on the belt? Because that's set wrong. Need 2 of those. Some of those. Oh, I understand, Frostbite. And then... there we go. Foundations are going into our storage, so now we can... while we're working on other things, this thing's still going to be making a foundation for us. So anytime we determine we need more foundation, we just come grab it out of the box. That's an interesting question, Korak. Let me see. Nope, that's a negatory. Will not do that. Okay. But it was worth trying. Absolutely. Why is this not running? Oh, we're not getting...
Yeah, that's what I'm working on, getting ready to make another drone station. Because they can't keep up.
They lied. They claimed, oh, I wasn't going to research the container. If you read what it said in the container, it has no input or output.
Oh, I was just...
Well, that's cool. It uses some of the research we're doing. Not a problem. They do. They do have multi outputs.
There we go. I got this doubled up. Oh, look at that.
There you go. Now the only concern is how quickly will they drill through all this?
Well, we'll find out.
Alright. Stairs has been unlocked. Let's go ahead and do the ladder. Get that out of the way. That way we can start building vertically. I wish I could see what my character looks like on your screen. I got a top hat. That means I'm the supervisor over the factory, right?
There you go. I'm streaming if you want to take a peek.
Yeah, I'll take a peek.
And you got a tie.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me turn this to no, I want full screen. How do I make it full screen? Full screen. And then drag this. Ah, I can't drag it where I want it to go. I was gonna pull it up so chat can see it, but it's not playing nice with me. Okay. Well, and I would have the noise from your game too, so. But thank you. I appreciate letting me be able to see that. Yeah, while I'm at it. No, but I think the conveyor balancer we can actually use as a splitter. Oh yeah, that's keeping the belt. Well, still not keeping the belt full. But it's keeping all the machines running, so... Oh! That's a good idea, Korak. Oh yeah, there's water. We have to have that when we get ready to doing our steam power.
I was trying to find more ore, but...
Well, you don't need to wander around to find more ore. If you use your ore scanner, so if you look in your backpack, you'll see you got the little gun-looking thing. You can you can just right-click on that and then scan.
Yeah, there's nothing showing up.
And that's fine. But if you'll notice, if you look at the xenoferrite, if you come over here, where I'm at, and we do your scan, it'll show you how deep the xenoferrite goes. So,
oh, that is nice.
we got a pile there for a little while.
Alright, I might actually like this more than Satisfactory.
That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea, Korak. That's really not a bad idea.
Oh, yeah. So you can do that.
Using the storage as our splitter. That's a interesting decision and an interesting route to go. All right. We've got to research this. Got to have this research so that we can actually start moving forward with the game. But that's going to make it where we got to do quite a bit to make stuff happen. So I'm researching the red science packs. So now we're going to learn how to make the red science packs, and we're going to make a whole factory for that.
Wait, is this a never-ending world?
I'm not sure that it's never ending, because there is a storyline to it.
No, I mean map size. Like,
Oh,
okay, I'm still scrolling and I still haven't hit the edge.
it is quite large. Let's just say that, because and every time you play, as opposed to Satisfactory, it runs on a random seed, so it's procedurally generated.
Oh, that's even cooler.
Like, if you see to the south of us, there's some xenoferrite, but it says it's unreachable. But then we got a bunch of things that say it's unknown resources. So, we built our platform out towards this unknown resource that we'll find out what it is once we unlock it. There's another one out in the water. And that's just in our immediate vicinity. And then there's still all the area out and around us. I suspect we'll be building multiple factories and stuff's going to be traveling all over the place.
Really, somebody gave the game a negative review because it has a launcher.
Some people.
I mean, I get it, but I find it hard just to give a game a negative just for that. That's his only complaint. But to each their own.
Oh, you know what? There. That way it's both saved to my machine and to the cloud. Okay, that is not producing as many rods as I thought it was going to. And, oh my. Can I... Alright, let's try something. I don't think it'll work that way. So I think I can use this as a merger. Oh, do I have to remove that stuff first? All right.
They said yes, the map is practically unlimited. I had to ask in their Discord.
There we go. All right, so we can use that balancer to run as a merger for us.
So if it works as a merger, then it should work as a splitter too.
But yeah, I think because it's a balancer, you can literally design it to run as a splitter or as a yeah, of course you could run it as a splitter or as a merger. Because it all depends on how you do the input and output to it. Alright. So that takes care of that.
Holy foundations.
Now you know why I wanted to have the machine making the foundations.
That is so much quicker.
And yet, you'll grab them, and you'll use them, and you'll go, damn it, why is this machine running faster?
Oh, it's never ending. Oh, hey, we're right by water, too.
We are, so I'm trying to be careful about my building. And also, if you look at the map, we need to be very careful with our foundation movement westward. Because we have an unknown resource directly west of us in the next grid space. And we don't want to accidentally block ourselves from a resource that we could use.
Where do you see this at? Because I can't see it where I ping it.
I press the letter M,
Yep.
so I can see the map. And you've used your little scanner, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's
You see that kind of grayish block there. It says unknown resources. Continue your research to reveal the unknown resource. So, that's where I'm going. Okay, we want to be careful with that. And
oh, it's right here. You can see it. No. Okay.
no, I think it's underground. It's somewhere in here. But we're going to have to do research to be able to find out what it is. Because even if you find it with your drill, there's still nothing we can do with it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, all right, this thing's almost done researching. I'm going to grab a smoke. And then, I think you've gotten enough of a feel on how the different machines and all that kind of stuff works now. We're going to have to automate building Science Pack 2 and then have that brought to the research chamber. That'll be the red science pack. So, much like Factorio, as you get your different science packs and everything, that this game, I'm seeing it pulling so much from so many other games. I mean, don't get me wrong, I mean, it's awesome, but I mean, the science pack actually looks like it has the exact same graphic as the science packs off of Factorio. Other than the fact that Factorio is entirely top-down perspective, and so there is no real building up and down with Factorio. So I really like having the... Oh, there's our science pack. Of course, I go light a cigarette, and he goes, oh, I'm done researching. No. All right, where's the little robot? Yeah, hey you. All right.
We are making great progress. New exciting blueprints are coming up, exactly as the disaster protocol suggests. BB, any updates on the station? No, not yet. Okay, we'll follow the protocol and continue to expand until you have news for us.
Okay. But now, what's it take to make the red science pack? We need... Oh, you're going to love this. So, remember how I said that we wanted to build a machine to make the foundation blocks? Apparently, we need to make a machine making conveyors, too.
Who would have thought that we actually needed that? Well, at least we got one over here.
Right?
What do we need to make
I'd say we'll build it right next to it. And then we'll do a up and down type of thing, moving the science packs over to the machine.
robot move?
I'm actually kind of excited and trepidatious at the same time. I get to drive to work tomorrow. I've been working from home for like the last 3.5 weeks because my car's been unfriendly. And my mechanic, the first time he drove the car after I dropped it off with him, he wasn't able to recreate the issue. Second time I dropped it off with him, he was able to recreate the issue, but because it's intermittent, it's doing a little bit of guesswork as to whether or not this is going to be what fixes the car. And so he replaced a couple of parts in it, but then I drove it home, and I stopped at a couple of places and whatnot, testing it out and everything. The car drove fine, so I'm going to drive it to work tomorrow. It'll be my first day in the office, and what feels like forever. So give me a moment to finish the cigarette, and then we'll get back to building. I mean, this is multiplayer, so I'm sitting there going, dude, build whatever you want to. Do your thing. Neither one of us know what the hell we're doing, so just build stuff. Hey, we have an idea and our goal now. We want to start making the red science packs. So, but I think from what I was looking at, what we had going on over there, I think it lied. I think it very much lied. We need another one of these. I'm gonna drop that down here. But then I gotta figure out how I'm gonna route that material. Because there is not a lot of space. Oh no, I see how to do it. Alright. Well, demolish that and that. We're gonna put this in place right there. And then drop that there. Oh, that's going to be a pain in the behind. Alright. We're going to have to do this way. Because of the way the belts run in the game. There, and then we'll just have the copper running on one line for us for right now. Line's gonna fill up. I think that works. That guarantees that. Alright, so we got this set up to make the conveyors. Okay. Let's look at our research. What are we going to research? Alright, we grabbed the science pack too, but we still got some stuff further back on the list. Railings, I don't care about railings. We don't need OSHA. We'll do this one. Because that's all blue. Let's get a logistics container in our pocket, along with a couple of loaders. That way we can at least have these in place. And then we need another assembler down here that's going to make the red. Bamato, what's going on, buddy? Oh, wait. I saw... Sorry, I've missed the stuff you've been working on there, Frostbite. I've been kind of focused on this factory. Alright, so let's line this up same as that one. Put one there. One there. This is going to be output. Alright, so once we have materials coming to this thing, should be okay. But this wants... Oh, son of a... This thing runs entirely on iron. Okay, how are we going to do this?
Well, you have this one research machine disabled, and it needs iron parts for
Yeah,
that.
I disabled it because we didn't need it.
Well, yeah, that's
And
what I'm saying. Can we use the parts from that?
problem is the parts are also going into the other assembler. Yeah, I'll just remove that altogether. We're going to pull this conveyor off of here. We'll leave the rest of that conveyor sitting there for now until it uses up those research pieces. Okay, so yeah, we could run it over there. Sure.
How high can these conveyors go?
I have no idea. But we reverse our direction here. Actually, I was looking at doing it this way.
No, I was just seeing if I could stack them. Oh, you can.
Oh, yeah. Challenge is this thing needs iron. It needs the iron plates and the machinery parts, which are both made from, well, iron.
We could make one drone thing, run a conveyor beside this one, and have it dedicated for plates or something.
Let me throw an inserter on here. Because this is where I'm going to bring the... That's where I'm going to bring that in at. That is going to run things awfully close. Don't have a good way to split that off of there. If you look at what I'm doing, I think you can see what I'm trying to do. So this input should get the plates, and the input that's farther away is what's going to get the machinery parts.
Are we going to split these plates off, or
That's what I was thinking, because I mean, no matter what, it's still going to be pulling from the same raw resource. Oh, I ran out of conveyor. Oh, and the burner generators are slightly in the way. Okay. We can make a whole bunch of conveyors now.
I like this way better than satisfactory conveyors.
Alright, so that's got that going in there. Now we build another assembler. Oh, inventory just grew.
If it was only that easy.
Well, you know, technically, even in Satisfactory, it is kind of that easy.
No, never mind.
I mean, I'm just saying, you know.
Well,
Did I get enough space? Yes. Okay. Two more of those. Alright, running the belt out of this thing is going to be a pain in the butt. But we're going to go ahead and configure this to making our tier 2 science packs.
really? I'm pretty short.
Oh, alright. Okay. Science packs are being made. Now we just need to run a conveyor from this assembler all the way back over here to the science machine.
Actually, that won't be that bad. It's yeah, it's almost a straight shot from here. So, yeah, it is.
All right, well, I'll let you handle that. And we're moving along pretty good. Well, now that you got yourself a handle on how things work.
Yeah, it just took me a minute to get.
And since I redid that thing where now you get a overabundance of iron plates so you can handcraft stuff when you need to. And what I'm hoping is that, whoa, 1,600 foundations, okay. And we've already got 110 conveyors. All right. No, that works out perfect.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that.
What's that?
So if you are like holding the conveyor, you can hit and hold right click, and as you put it down, you can have it as output or input.
Oh, okay.
I found that by mistake. Nice.
I got used to just putting it down and then go hitting the toggle button. Because they've got a little toggle button on top of them that lets you change it from input to output. Oh, you're talking about the ramps.
No, I think it's for everything. Ramps, anything that you can change.
Okay.
Now we see a bunch of conveyors.
Yeah, man, we got... Well, I mean, I was thinking about back during the demo, and it was during the second half, because we did it as a split stream. We did 4 hours one day, and then we did 4 hours the next day. And during the 4 hours the next day was when we got into the big power and started running power lines and stuff, and you know, all the factory things. Oh, sorry, my headset disconnected for a second. I have no idea how much stuff you just heard.
Well, I think it just. Oh, I ran this whole thing the wrong way.
You know, I've already done that twice today during the stream, where I had to go completely destroy a conveyor because I built it the wrong direction. So don't feel bad. I did it too. I believe that in the co-op, you can have up to oh, excuse me, you can have up to 8 people playing with you.
The multiplayer feels very smooth.
It does.
I haven't noticed any hitches or.
Well, and it's being hosted directly from my machine, so. I've been really impressed with the latency and everything on it. So yeah, chat, we'll be adding this into the. I'm fairly certain we'll be adding this into the rotation of our games that we're playing. But you know, we got a lot of games we're playing, so We got to start really taking a fine-tuned look at our rotation.
There we go. We got red one coming in.
Nice.
I'm so glad about this game.
I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad you did too. That way I'm not playing by myself. Just saying, you know. My joke is always the whole, I get bored playing with myself.
Yeah. I mean, it does get boring.
All right, what do we want? I don't think we need this yet.
Ooh, explosives.
I'm not sure we need that right this second.
Oh, hey, I would say conveyor 2. What's that logistics container to the far left?
To the far left.
All the way left.
Oh, logistics container number 2. Oh, wow. Look at how many outputs that thing's got. Oh, those are tough choices. Wow, conveyor 2's expensive. That's going to take a little while. Hold on. I'm checking the costs as well, so I can figure out what we can unlock still tonight. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah, no, I was just looking.
All the way back up to here. They added a lot more into this. I do like that logistics container. Oh, that's expensive too. But
I heard so much crap.
we're going to research this. Character crafting speed is going to increase our personal crafting speed by 25%.
Oh, we should probably do that basic seal making.
Wait, which one?
Basic seal making.
I looked at that, but well, I mean that does get us down to the high voltage.
I mean, it's not. We can always hit that one and then go back to the other one.
Yeah, it's man, such a tough decision. So you're not wrong. Oh, yeah, no, we'll do the steel.
Okay, yeah, 'cause you have to make that ore blend.
Well, we're gonna do the steel for, and the reasoning being is that the other ones I was looking at cost 50 blue and 50 red, whereas the steel only costs 35 of each.
I would honestly think that would be the other way around. Oh, I would think that the steel should be more than that.
Hold on.
We can get office furniture.
I just cost you money, Korak. What?
I think he just bought the game.
Well, you know what? That's awesome. I'm glad that me playing the game, showing it off and everything, inspired you to want to pick it up yourself.
I mean, technically, you made me buy it too, because I didn't realize it was out. Steam never notified me, even though I had it on my wish list.
I wound up purchasing it roughly 30 minutes after it hit early access. I just happened to be looking at my email that I never check, and the email came in, went, this just hit early access. Going, oh, really? Well, let me go grab that right now.
Steam on my phone just now notified me.
I mean, on the plus side, the game costs a whole lot less than the flowers I bought my wife for our anniversary today.
Well, happy anniversary.
Oh, thank you. 15 years, man. As my aunt has pointed out, the way she refers to me and my wife and to my mom and my dad, when he was still here, that we were statistics. We were no longer the norm. We were now statistics because my mom and dad never divorced, and all their kids are theirs. And me and my wife, no divorces, and all of our kids are ours. And my aunt just went, "Yep, you're an anomaly now. That's not the norm anymore." And I went, and of course I'm sitting there thinking to myself, going, it should be. I got raised to, I waited a long freaking time to get married. I didn't get married until I was in my mid-30s. Not because, I was busy partying or anything like that, but because it took me that long to find the girl that I wanted to marry. I did have another girl I was engaged to. And now, that I've seen how things have worked out, I'm very much going, thank God I didn't marry her. All right, so now it's a matter of just kind of waiting for some of the stuff to process. But I think it would be a good idea if you want to do this, Giant. I think it'd be a good idea to start exploring the map. Let me look. South. Head south. And do some scans and see if you can find some more ore down there. Because I'm thinking we're going to need to build a second base, but then we're going to run a foundation grid for one or the other. But that's a long way to run a foundation grid. But that's why, after research of steel, we'll now get the high power generation.
Wait, can we not crouch?
You're a robot. If you look at my screen, you come over next to this conveyor, and you stand next to it, you'll see that even if you could crouch, you still wouldn't go under it. And no, you don't get to have the slide run that you get from Satisfactory either. Yeah, we never needed that extra research container that I was making. That's what wrecked us. This is working out just fine.
Why? Oh, unreachable because I don't have the mining force.
Yeah, we're in good shape here. But yeah, just use the scanner, see if you can find some more xenoferrite and the xeno, whatever they call the copper.
Ooh, I need to go swimming.
Because, oh, alright, there's some xenoferrite, there's some xenoferrite, there's some unknown. Okay, I can see where you've done some scans down there. That's got a big open area there that... wait, is that mountain?
Yes. Well, if you see where I'm at, it's a huge mountain.
Yeah, look.
That is a lot of ore. Holy crap, that's a lot.
Right. We see a whole bunch of xenoferrite over there. I'm not seeing the copper. But this will help us plan on additional bases. Oh, there's some ignium. Okay, cool. So we could use that to do the thing for the stuff and the things and the doings. Man, this map is massive.
Yeah, it's infinite.
But no, I am, back to what I was saying, though, I am so happy that, I married the woman that I did. And, 15 years, yeah, I guarantee you, she and I, we've had our fair share of arguments and battles and whatnot. But,
See, that's one of the things I got really lucky with. So, ironically, I met my wife on Tinder. We dated 3 months and engaged.
yeah.
Because it was one of those, as soon as we met, like on our first date, we were literally already finishing each other's sentences.
Oh, wow.
And it was literally just right off the rip. And we've been married 5 years now, and we've only actually had one argument.
Hey, 5 years, then, dude, congrats, because that's a landmark.
Yeah, actually, I think this will be 5 years. Yeah, we're in 5 years now, but it's just like, holy crap.
But you know what?
People are like, it goes by so quick.
The people that say they've never had an argument, then they've never had the joy of making up. They've never had the joy of being able to forgive each other. They've never had the joy of well, and of course you have the joy of butting heads. And yeah, me and my wife, man, we had some knockdown, drag out fights. In the early portion of our marriage, but honestly, I can't remember the last time she and I actually really had a fight.
I mean, we had like I would say disagreements, but never like a fight. Like, we're fortunate enough where we actually talk everything out.
Right. Well, and that's the problem that I see today is that. And no offense to anybody in chat that maybe has gone through this, because everybody's situation is different. But for the people that as soon as they get into one little argument, it's instantly going, "That's it, I'm leaving you." And it's like, you're married, and how I described it back in the day was that today I am Frostbite. You're correct. But David, you derailed my thoughts right there, Frostbite.
Now you have DGG's like, I think I need to make an argument.
Nah, my wife works too hard. And the cool thing about my wife is the fact that she's a stay-at-home mom.
Not to change the subject, you should check the map out real quick.
Oh, cool. What do we got? We got no copper. We got xenoferrite. We got some more ignium sitting out there. And we have a whole bunch of unknown.
I'm I'm heading up the right side now, too. I don't know if you can see that on the map.
Oh, there's some Technomore. All right, cool. Ignium.
This is going to be a pain in to get any ore out of it. This is all mountain.
Yep.
Everything's all mountain.
Oh,
You found the only flat spot.
apparently we did something that made this little robot have a new task for us. High voltage power.
Corporate guidelines say we're using suboptimal energy generation methods. Only steam turbines provide maximum efficiency. We need to fix that.
Oh, hey, desert.
All right. We are ready to start researching for the steam turbine engines. I want those.
Holy crap, I'm a kilometer away.
All right. Ore refinement. There's a tank. High voltage energy grid. Greenhouse. All right. I guess we're going to research piping. Oh, nice, Korak. All right, I think we've got this working pretty well. We do have a backlog on the red research, so that's good. We got too much of a backlog on the blue research. All right, what are we building next?
Yeah, so everybody thinks, I have a daughter from a previous relationship, and it was one of those, we were friends all throughout high school. After high school, we tried dating, and then we had our daughter, and we're like, you know what, this isn't working. We're just better off friends. And then we still have a super good co-parenting relationship. And then she became best friends with my wife after her and I got together. And then she was in, so my baby mama was a bridesmaid in our wedding.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, everybody's like, what?
All right, let's take a look at this thing. I just want to look at the plant. I want to look at the what this thing does. Xenoferrite ignium blend. All right, how do we want to do this? So we're going to need ignium. Ignium is coal. There is no xenoferrite near that ignium. This says it's unreachable. It says mining force required 1.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand what they want. Is there a difference between a force and a speed?
There's a huge patch of technium up there. Yeah, so I'm thinking much like Satisfactory, but in this case, because the world's so huge, we are going to be building separate little factories.
Oh, you're going to have to.
But we're going to have to transport goods.
Do they have drones or anything?
No idea. The xenoferrite and the ignium there, those are close enough together.
Which one is copper?
The blue.
Oh. God, we don't have any around us.
Oh, I know. I've seen a couple spots where you've gotten a couple of good batches of it.
The blue?
Yep. Yeah, we got a couple of good spots of it, but it's far away. The best one I've seen out of your little exploration thing is to the north of us. There's a huge patch of it up there. 20 by 14 by 16. But there is nothing else around it from what I can tell. Well, we'll have to get up to the Technomore and then do a scan up there. Okay, I'll make a... Out of curiosity, do you see a little green thing that says go here? Can't see where you're at on the map.
I am
Okay, you're heading
southeast.
northeast?
Southeast.
Southeast.
I am by the bottom, the Ingram ore on top of the mountain, south.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I dropped a little marker that I was kind of hoping that says go here. It looks like it's on top of a mountain as well.
Where's it on your screen? And I'll try to see. Under the top left. Is that by the Techum ore up there?
Yes.
I wish it shared waypoints.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of hoping. I was hoping that I could throw the little marker down and you'd be able to go, okay, he wants to go there. Man, this
I'll run up there and see him.
map is massive. All right, now. I need to be able to reach this. I need that extra xenoferrite. So I'm looking at how close these are together. So that's 2 squares, and that's a pretty long freaking distance just between the 2 squares. That is ridiculously far apart.
I wonder how that's going to work. That xenoferrite is in the water, under the water.
Yeah, I was looking at that one myself, but
Oh, we can swim pretty good.
Man, there's nothing else near us. I know the game's designed this way, but I'm just going, there's nothing else near us, and I don't want to take advantage of this xenoferrite because this xenoferrite's already claimed. So, why is that unreachable?
So, I don't understand what the... Wait a minute. Does it say anything in the...
Okay, so this right here.
So unreachable resources means the resources in a rock layer you cannot yet venture into. Increase your mining force research to become able to drill or blast harder rock layers.
Okay. That tells me what we have to do. Guess we're going to go research explosives. Because we got the crusher now. They'll let us.
Oh, no. Yeah. So the Mining Force 1 is under the Green Science Pack 3.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. That's down here with inventory 3, mining efficiency, basic all-night processing. All right.
All right.
Ooh,
We got
escalators.
we got a way to go. Well, I mean, I know for a fact they tried making sure to add in things that didn't exist in Satisfactory, that didn't exist in any of the other factory games. Tried doing it their own way, you know.
Just so you know, climbing mountains sucks.
I assumed. Actually, I remembered.
God, it's terrible.
Well, and then trying to figure out what depth the node is at. But if you get up there and you can do a scan, we can see if there's
I'm right on top of it.
if there's anything worthwhile around it.
Oh, wait, what's that? Is that another one? What is that? Oh, there's another one.
All right, so we're going to start making some plans on how we're going to start building.
I think we're our best bet, honestly. This would take forever. I would say where it's at. Well, I might try. I'm right on top of it, so I'll just try to dig that way so we can run a conveyor through the mountain.
Well, what I was going to say is that we can take those different areas where we get those resources, and as much as I hate doing it, I despise doing this. I hate doing it in Satisfactory. But running the super long conveyor, because the conveyor does not require foundation. So we set up foundation there. So that's why we're going to look at trying to get that's why we're going to try to look at getting our power generation going with the steam. So we can get the high voltage going. And then we'll run power lines and we'll start building small bases with, a foundation grid. It'll have a low voltage transformer and we can build stuff there without having to build a stupid amount of foundation all over the place. Because we'll be able to share power through everything by using those transformers. And like I said, we're right about at the halfway point that I was at with doing the demo. So we're already at the point to unlock the steam power. So next stream of this, we'll be working on steam power. Now, tomorrow, I plan on doing more Bellwright, because I am very much addicted to that game. But what's the weekend going to hold? Well, the weekend's kind of up in the air because I got a lot of family events going on. Saturday's open for me to game. Sunday, not so much. Probably have a Sunday evening stream. Because I think family event stuff will be wrapped up by 5 o'clock Eastern time. But then it still takes me an hour to drive back home. And then I'm going to want to kind of wind down for a minute. So, I think Sunday night we'll probably do some more, Foundry Sunday night. If you're available, Giant.
Yeah, I'm wife and kid free all weekend, so.
Like I said, Saturday will probably be a hefty chunk of Bellwright. I don't know if that's your style of game or not.
No, I've been watching you play it. I would rather watch than.
All right, Korak, have a good night.
So I have started mining out a hole in the mountain for a conveyor.
Holy cow, 17 likes. Wow. That's epic. You guys are awesome. All right, yeah, so we need to start planning out our power generation. Oh, man, I really don't want to run the conveyor that far. I think what we're going to have to do looking at the map, man, that ignium is in the middle of that damn mountain. That ignium is really high up, too. Oh, that's what we should do. I'm not sure where you're at, because it doesn't show me on the map where you're at.
I'm in the middle of a mountain. Oh, I'm about halfway through. No, I'm not. Damn. So I'm where that first the ore is that you said go here. I'm right in the middle of a mountain drilling down towards us.
Oh, geez. Trying to find your way to it?
No, I already found it. I'm making a hole for us to run the conveyor back.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. I am going to run west then. West. I want to see what's on the other side of this pond. Man, I've been playing too much Planet Crafter. I keep on trying to use a jetpack.
I'm not the only one, at least. Oh, crap. I didn't realize what time it was. Well, thank you, sir, for the invite to play. I have to go to bed. I should have been in bed an hour and a half ago.
I understand. I'm doing a quick scan over here on this side and hoping we find something useful. Nothing. There's nothing over here. Ass load of unknown resources. Man.
All right. I will see you all later. Thank you.
All right, but hey, thanks for joining me. It's been a lot of fun.
Hey, see ya.
Nothing. I feel like Cornelius from the Rudolph movie, the stop motion animation. Keep going, throwing the pickaxe over the air and it hits the ground and tastes it and nothing. Oh, switching over to pine trees. And nothing. All right. Oh, boy. This is going to have some challenges to it. Run back home. Eventually, we're going to mine that thing out. Alright, we'll stick around long enough for the research to get done. Okay, at least I see it's getting backed up on the conveyor, so that's good. Not getting backed up much, but it's getting backed up enough to where I know it's keeping a steady flow going into it. So, now, granted, I am curious, so I'm going to run over to check our little storage boxes. Okay, cool. Yeah, we definitely have a little bit of overflow going on. So it's easy enough for us to grab whatever we want out of these boxes. That's going to help out with building additional bases. Alright, we're going to build some foundation out here. We're going to run out of xenoferrite in a hurry. We got to wreck all this stuff out here. We're going to go from here there we go. Got a couple spots where clear some stuff out. Also, I want to take this foundation all the way over there. I can't jump high enough. Fill in the holes. We'll set up like that. And then got a little extra over here. Alright, get that out of my pocket. And now I got an itch on my foot that, Alright, so we're going to have to build another miner on this side. But like I said, that's going to burn through our xenoferrite in a hurry. So we're going to have to really start looking at our expansion. So after the piping, this is what I wanted. We'll be getting everything for our power going. Howard, chat, it's been 4 hours, and I got real life to deal with tomorrow. It's 11 o'clock, so yeah, I think we'll be wrapping up tonight. This has been awesome. It's been an awesome first look at the game. Been great getting to hang out and do some things. So, guys, thank you so much, everybody that's come by. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for the 17 likes.